Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Thursday, May the 6th, and we're up and ready to do some art. We're ready to do some art. Good morning, world. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Well, I have been really busy lately in the garden and in the yard. We bought dirt yesterday and flowers and dirt. Well, I guess my book isn't close by, and I didn't get much done. Hi, Clint. Good morning, Clint. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Mitzi. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Tina. Welcome, everybody. I just used topsoil on my porch flowers. I just used topsoil. Let's just grab one of these and do a little fussy cutting while folks are coming in here. But I got 15 bags of it. My brother is having his car service, and while we were heading up there, he took his car in and I followed him because he needs a ride home. So I followed him, and while I was following him, a car passed me and flung a rock right on my windshield. And it has got a crack in it. Not a big crack, a little spot crack. And my brother thinks they might be able to fix it. I don't know. My car's getting up there in years. I don't even know if it's worth paying to have it fixed. I don't have full insurance on it because it's an older vehicle. So, that's what happened yesterday in my life. Yeah, how fun was that? But we got our dirt. We went and got dirt. Now, I was just going to get it at Walmart, but the topsoil at Walmart was way up on a shelf. And I have to say, the lady was not very helpful. She got mad when I asked for help. She says, but it's way up there and I don't know if I can get it. And I'm going, well, can't you get somebody to get it down? And they didn't have anybody who could drive a forklift. So the manager came out and she said, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen today. She says, I have to wait. I don't have anybody here who can drive a forklift. So I said, well, I guess I'll just have to go someplace else and get it, huh? And that's what I did. I went over to Menards, and the lady there was very helpful. I have to say, she helped me. I had to have one of those big rolling cart things, and she went and got one of those for me, and she helped me load it on the cart. And then after I paid for it, a young man came out and helped us put it in the car. And I said, now that's how a store should operate. So Menards got my money yesterday. But I have to unload dirt today. I got the mulch all unloaded. Now I have to unload dirt. And then it's planting time. So I have been really busy in the yard lately. Really busy. Mowed the lawn the other day. And after you mow the lawn, you got to take a shower, and then you're all tired. And I got to get out in the garden and hoe down little morning glories before they take over the garden. And we had rain yesterday on the way home. That's what happened in my life. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. Mitzi says, question, Mary, is there any smells when you do your rust? Actually, as it's rusting, I don't smell anything because I put it out in the, well, not in the kitchen, but in the back porch, and I have a lid on it. So as I'm doing the rust, I don't smell anything. It does kind of bubble and foam up. Now, because we've had kind of cloudy days, I do cook it in the oven. And the vinegar smells, I smell vinegar when it's cooking. But I just use vinegar, hydrogen peroxide, and salt. So I really don't smell too much. I smell vinegar when I cook it. And then when I unload it, I don't smell anything. When I sit here at my desk and take everything out, I don't smell anything. So I don't notice anything. Now, I don't know if anybody else notices it. And I also don't know, there's different recipes out there. I don't know what everybody is using. I just use 3 parts peroxide to 1 part vinegar. So I hope that answered your question. It foams up though. I would be sure to leave some space up at the top. It foams. Now mine did not foam up and over like a big old scientific experiment, but it does foam up and the bowl gets warm as it's reacting. The peroxide and the vinegar are reacting, the salt are reacting. It does, the bowl, that little plastic bowl that I have, does get warm. And be sure you have the lid on it tight, especially if you have carpeting. But Resolve takes it out. I grabbed the Resolve carpet cleaner and it took every bit of it out. I like that Resolve. You can get that at Menards too. It's called Resolve Stain Remover. It's really good on spots and things on your carpet, little spot cleaning. Yeah. So what did I buy? I bought 2 daisies yesterday. And I was going to buy something. Oh, I was looking at planters. And they were kind of expensive, even in Walmart. And, of course, my brother was with me. And every time he thinks something is too expensive to buy, he goes, zhish, zhish. And that's the signal to me. Don't buy it, Derry, while he's here. But I did find some hanging planters that were on their sale rack that weren't too bad. They had petunias in them. He'll spend that money for himself, but if I'm spending money and he doesn't think I should spend it, he goes, zhish, zhish. That's a signal to wait till he's not around. Okay, there's my eagle. Pretty good. Got his little toe down here to Fussy cut out. Hope I didn't chop that off. So I don't know if they're going to be able to fix that. I'm just going to snip that off. It's there. It's still there. It's just trimmed. I trimmed his toenail for him. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Good morning. You didn't put yours in the oven, but it was a smell, but it wasn't strong. I didn't smell anything, but, you know, I'm not sensitive to smells either. If there was a smell, it was not a strong, obnoxious smell that I noticed. Let's put it that way. I didn't really smell anything. Arlene said she smelled, but now I didn't put it up to my nose and whiff on it. I imagine if you do that, you could smell something. I would be more worried about having a lid on it and having enough space so that if it foamed up, it wouldn't foam out of your container. That would be more my concern, to tell you the truth. And then if you cook it in the oven, the vinegar smells. You can smell the vinegar cooking. That was my experience. What did you rust, Arlene? When you rusted, what things did you rust? Right, I saw where Rosemary did a video. I was tired when we got home yesterday. And we had a quick and down and dirty pizza for supper. And I had supper and I don't think I went online. I did the dishes and laid down and fell asleep. Full day. Hi, Ray. Good morning. You're welcome, Mindy. The fabric looks stunning. That fabric, I can't wait to start my rust journal. But I'm going to watch Rosemary's video first. See what she's doing in it. I thought I would sit here and fussy cut. Maybe I'll hold off on these because you have to do a little detailed cutting on these. All right. All Day Comfort, it says. All Day Comfort. What's on the back? Fresh foam. I think I cut it out for that shoe. Let's cut out my shoe. And I didn't wear socks with my, I have loafers that I like to wear. They're comfortable, but I didn't wear socks with them yesterday, and I was starting to get a blister on my, it was more on my ankle than my heel. Have to put socks on, Mary. But I got the lawn all mowed. It looks nice. Used the new weed eater. And by the time I did all that, I estimated, because our lawn goes from the corner to the alley, and from east to west, from the corner of the street to the alley, and that's a half block. And then from south to north, it's not quite a half block, but I counted a half block. And as you're pushing that mower up and down, I estimate that I walk a block at least, it must be at least 20 times. So if you walk 20 blocks, I think that's just doing the, I'm not gonna save the shoelaces. It's too much. By the time you mow that lawn, you've walked a couple miles pushing a mower. And so it can wear you out. And then you have to go, then I went and eating all the weeds along the curb, which is another block, because I don't like to get that mower too close to the curb because I'm afraid I'm going to run off the curb. And I'm not so afraid of the curve as I am ruining the blades on the mower. So I stay away from the curb when I mow, but then it leaves a little line of tall grass and weeds that need to be trimmed. So I bought my brother a weed eater because he was too stubborn to buy one for himself. He always finds an excuse of why he doesn't want one. And I think that's how it's going to be for our carpet cleaner, too. I think it's going to be me going and doing it. It's not my carpet. It's his carpet. It needs to be cleaned out in the living room. You know how men are. That's ladies' work. Oh, excuse me, Clint. Most men, let's put it that way. That's how my brother is. And he said he doesn't like to mow because it hurts his feet. All that walking hurts his feet. And I understand that. He said, if you didn't do it, I'd have to hire somebody. And I said, well, if you're going to hire somebody, pay me. I do it for free. I do it for free, but he'd have to hire somebody and pay him if I didn't do it. And what's wrong with that picture? That's what you get for being a sister. That's what you get for being in the family. I think I got this one for the books. Let's cut these out. Acid Trip. Tom, Mrs. Fletcher. Life in Code. I don't know about Acid Trip. That sounds a little out there. I might put a different title on that book. Doesn't say what this one is about. Life in Code. Yodite or something like that. Healing Memoir. Provocative Poi. For foodies. Oh, an Acid Trip is for foodies. Derives into underrated ingredients, vinegar. He tours the world sampling varieties of vinegar, tossing in tips for making your own. Surprising uses, pies, cocktails, and recipes from chats like, oh, so it's all about vinegar. This book is Acid Trip. It's all about vinegar. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? He didn't talk about it being used with hydrogen peroxide to, I mean, although it did say they put in some recipes. And I noticed that Dee Dee did drawing yesterday. I did a quick run through of her video, and I saw where she was doing a list, but I guess she did a Society of Idea Collector episode yesterday, and I missed it. I was tired. After you do all this work, you get tired. And then it rained on the way home, which was a good deal. Now, let's trim this up a little more. Just a little fussy cutting. I probably won't do much more. Hi, Ray. Good morning. Kimberly's here. Did I say good morning to Kimberly? Good morning. Mrs. Gigi. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Mina says it's never too early to toss in a few. Oh, thank you, Mina. Oh, that's sweet. Kimberly says, Paul's laughing at the rust. He said just buy a house on the water. You'll get all the rust you need. Yep, I'll bet. I think when on the water, she means by a lake. Yep. Well, I didn't do a lot of rusting until lately here. Rosemary and Lisa got me. Lisa Conway, I kind of missed her this week too. While I'm getting the yard work done in the spring, I don't get online as much as I'd like to, because there's an awful lot of work to get everything up and going again. The gardening and mowing the lawn and keeping the grass down and mulching and planting flowers, going and getting stuff for the flowers, dirt and mulch and all of that outside yard work. Once it gets done, then you can kind of relax. You still got the weeding and the watering to do, but my next trip will be my next task will be cutting down those morning glories in our garden before they take over the world. They take over if you don't get them while they're young. Bell peppers, eggplant. We bought bell peppers. I haven't bought eggplants. Maybe I have to go again. We have to go pick up my brother's car. He left it there. They're servicing his door and window. New blues. I'm sure I kept this for the blue jeans. All right, we'll save that till later. We got a couple images here. All righty. Let me have a sip of coffee. Hazelnut coffee. Here's to you. Here's to you. Cheers. Yum. All right. So what I thought I would do, I want to make a couple cards, but I've been reading this book by Jennifer Shadarini. She's a Madison author in Madison, Wisconsin. She's written several really interesting historical novels. She also wrote all about these a quilt series in the beginning. That's how she got her start. The Quilter's Apprentice, Cross Country Quilter, Sugar Camp Quilt, The Lost Quilt. I've read all those quilt books. The Union Quilters, The Wedding Quilt, Sonoma Rose, I read that. They're really interesting. Now she's gotten into kind of writing historical novels. This one's all about Abraham Lincoln's wife, Mary Todd Lincoln. And of course, it's a historical novel, which means she's taken historical facts and written a novel around it. So, let's see. I think she wrote one about the resistance women. I haven't read that. I checked it out. I didn't get it written. I read The Christmas Boutique. I didn't read that one yet. The Enchantress of Numbers. So I've got to catch up on her more recent books. Mrs. Grant and Madame Jewel. I read that. And Mrs. Lincoln's Rival, I think, was all about Mrs. Lincoln's dressmaker. The Spy Mistress. Here's Mrs. Lincoln's Dressmaker. I read that one. So I need to catch up on reading, but I'm reading this one. I'm on chapter 4. It's really kind of an interesting book. It's an easy read. But this is the only book I checked out because I'm so busy in the garden. But what I like to do when I do something like this, I don't always get it done, but I like to sketch. I like to sketch something to help document what I'm reading. So that's what I'm going to do this morning. And this is my May art journal. And I think I'll sketch. I'm wondering if maybe I should sketch it on one of these and sketch a smaller one. I think I will. Maybe I'll sketch it on this one and put it at the front, because this one has a wonderful, beautiful coffee marking, but I don't want that on her head. So maybe I'll sketch it right here. Maybe I'll do faces on these. We'll see. We'll see. These came from Ruth. They are right. Ruth Lamb. And she did this beautiful envelope on here. And I had it in my April journal, but I took it out and put it in my May journal. So I think I'm just going to sketch a half-page one here. And let's see. I'll need something under that. And where's my white paper? Now, hold on a minute. I save them out and then I pile stuff on top of them. I can't find them. And I guess I'll sketch it in ink, because my pencils are here somewhere. Yeah, it's gonna fall. I can't put my hands on them. So it's just a fun sketch anyway. It's not meant to be anything other than a sketchy sketch. So let's see, maybe this pen. All right, before I go into my world, let's catch up with chat. Arlene says, Mina, I pan fry it long enough to prevent a soggy crust. The toppings just like a pizza, and I bake them. We were talking about eggplant in another stream too, weren't we? Rhonda says she's a little tired. Oh, Rhonda, catch up on that rest. Good morning, Rhonda. Welcome, welcome. Zucchini as a pizza base is yummy. Yep, my brother's got the plan of zucchini and cucumbers. Arlene says, my mom makes the tiny little pizzas out of Triscuits. That sounds good. There's Lala. Lala, did your mother pass away? I think I was told that your mother passed away. Is that true? I mean, is that... Oh, there it is. My mom makes... Oh, no. Lala, did your mother pass away? Hearts go out to you on that. Hugs and prayers. Is she in here? I saw her up there earlier. They're saying good morning to Mrs. Gigi. Good morning, Lala. Well, while I'm waiting for her to answer, I'm going to go out and get this. I downloaded a photo off of Wiki of Mary Todd Lincoln. Looks when she's younger. Younger lady, probably in her late 20s, early 30s, I would say. Looks like they used, look at that background. I don't know if you guys can see the texture. It's probably a wood background. Ooh, that's pretty cool to get that maybe in there. So we're going to sketch it in black and white, because that's what this is. Mary Todd Lincoln. Lala didn't answer me. I don't know if she heard. I don't know if... Okay. So this is what I'm going to sketch. Let's put this here. And I'll probably have to zoom in. Plug it back in here. Otherwise, the juice gets sapped up pretty fast. Good morning, Denise from England. Good morning, everybody. Oh, I'm watching hold on a minute. I'm not watching my live stream. What happened to my live stream? Says I'm live here. How come I'm not finding it? There we go. I was in the wrong chat. Oh, there's Mary too. Good morning, Mary. Riri says, some of us cannot see each other in chat. Really? Huh. Hi, Mary. Deborah Brown, I was in the wrong chat. Oh, my goodness. Well, Mrs. Gigi is here. Mary 2 is here. Good morning, Mary 2. Hi, Deborah Brown. It's been too long. I think I was here, and then when I went to get that picture, I got out of my stream, and I went into the wrong one. Deborah is here. She says, I'm back to fighting a high fever, but you've been on my mind every day. Oh, Deborah. Snarky at Walmart. Rhonda's here, and Deborah, and Artsy Nancy, and Mrs. Gigi, Mary 2, Mitzi. Here in Sweden, we have robot lawnmower. That's what I need, Mrs. Gigi, a robot lawnmower. I was in the wrong stream, you guys, so if you heard me, I think I was live, but when I went to get Mrs. Lincoln's picture, I think I got out of my stream, and I was looking at the chat in an old stream. I think that's where I picked up that rust question or something. Well, Mrs. Gigi, I've only seen them in the U.S. for 2 or 3 years, and they're very expensive. The robot lawnmowers. My brother and I were talking about that, having a robot lawnmower. They're very expensive. Well, forget that then. First one I saw was maybe 7 or 9 years ago. Now almost every house owner has a robot one. Really? Mary 2 had to leave. Goodbye to those who can see me. I'll go into lurk mode. I'm putting up zinnias, Mary 2 says. Yeah, I was reading old chat. Sorry about that. No, Marge. Good morning, Marge West. Joyce was here for a while, and then she kind of took a break. Rhonda says, Kimberly, do you see me? Kimberly says, hi, Rhonda, Marginary. I see you guys out there now that I'm in the right stream. I was thinking about all the dumb stuff that I do online. We could do a Dumb Mary series, a Mary Oopsie series, and well, we could probably show snippets from every video because I'm always doing something dumb. I make a lot of mistakes online. That's just part of going live, I guess. You get the unedited version. I do not edit my videos. I do not edit my live streams. You get Mary as she is. Mistaken Mary. Time warp. Rhonda says, oh my gosh, I thought I was going nuts. What was Mary talking about? Yeah, I was reading the other day's chat. Yep. I realize it now. Hi, Christy. Good morning. I think that happened when I went to get the photograph of Mrs. Lincoln here, and I got out of my stream to go to pick up the picture, and then when I tried to get back in, I picked the wrong video. And I just started talking to you guys. Probably covered some things that I missed last time. Rhonda says she thinks Joyce is going through a tough time. My heart goes out to all of you that are going through tough times. Kimberly says, Mary, we love you. I'm glad somebody understands, Kimberly. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Let me zoom in. I'm going to sketch. I'll show you again before I zoom in here. I'm going to, let's get it. I'm going to sketch a portrait of Mary Todd Lincoln. Like I said, she's probably in her late 20s or early 30s. She looks really happy there. She had a rough life. She had, well, I think her childhood, the book that I'm reading portrays her as being kind of a spoiled child. Now, whether that was true or not, or whether that's part of the fictional part of the novel, I don't know. But okay, let's see what I have here. I mean, and that's just the first couple chapters I'm reading, and it's about her. It's about her sisters too. The book that I'm reading, let's get it out again. I'll read you the notes, the front cover. It says, one bright morning in May 1875, Elizabeth Todd Edwards is shocked to learn that her younger sister, Mary Lincoln, the former First Lady and widow of President Abraham Lincoln, has tried to poison herself. Although they have been estranged for years, Elizabeth knows how tenuous Mary's mental health has been after losing 3 sons and witnessing her husband's murder. Robert, her eldest and only surviving child, has been convinced that his mother is in danger to herself and has begun legal proceedings to have her committed. In Mary's attempt to take her own life, truly the impulse of a deranged mind or the desperate act of a traumatized but sane woman terrified of being locked away in an asylum? And that's a question mark. Searching for answers, Elizabeth looks back at Mary's fraught history with her closest sisters, Anne, Frances, Emily, and herself, and the divergent paths of their life. In this stunning novel, Jennifer Chiaverini, that's the author, reveals how the fortunes of these 3 sisters, born into wealth and privilege in a genteel Southern family, become forever bound to their husbands' choices and will be tested by war and the loss of children, husbands, and siblings. The bond uniting them are frayed by grief, distance, and discord. Is sisterly love powerful enough to save Mary, who has risen higher than any of them, but endured far more suffering? Though she may fail, Elizabeth knows for her sister's sake and her own, she must try. So the title of this book is Mrs. Lincoln's Sisters. So it's an interesting read. It's an interesting read. Let's go back to... Rhonda says, Mary, you make us giggle. Thank you, Riri. Thank you, Rhonda. And Joyce Boring, if you're out there, even listening to a replay or listening in, if you got this far, if you didn't, if you got past my prior chat, let us know how you are if you're out there listening, or if anybody has heard from Joyce lately, let us know how she is. All right, I'm gonna use this Pen Plus Gear fine point, and I'm just gonna sketch. When I sketch, I'm not too concerned that I have a realistic photographic image. I sketch more to document that I'm reading this book, and kind of, this kind of reminds me of my activities. This is her hairband here. This is her left hair. You know, and I should use, I don't know if I have one out here, a water-soluble pen. Let's see. Let's see if I have a water-soluble one. I have these. They're water-soluble. Or were at one time. I don't know if they are now or not. These are 2 pens. I used to sketch these all the time. And I'm sketching on this paper that Ruth sent. This tea-dyed, coffee-dyed, or avocado-dyed. I'm not sure. It looks like it's tea or coffee-dyed. So she's got, this is her hair, or left side of her hair here, of her head. And then she's got a jeweled headband on. And it comes up this way and over. And she's got a part in her head here, a part in her hair. And then it kind of comes down, swoops down that way. She's got a high forehead. And eyes here. And here. And I haven't sketched a face in an awful long time. And then her hair comes down and across that way. And like I said, when I do these sketches, I do them not so much to get a true representation as I do to document that I'm reading and what I'm reading. And her chin comes down and she's got a little lip in here. A little bit of a lip in there. And then her ear comes right down in here. Her hair might be a little long there. And then she's got an earring that matches her headband up here. And there you can kind of see some hair behind it. And that ear comes down a little bit more. And then her neck comes this way. And this is all shaded. And this is shaded. And I think this kind of swoops down a little smoother in here. like that. And like that. Yeah, and then her neck. I got sketchy lines here. Her neck comes down, and collar goes up around this way, and she's got her hair, looks like it's tied back in a sort of a bun on her head in the back here. Sort of like that. And then she's also has down here a brooch that matches her earring and her headbands up here. And there's a little one there. And then it kind of comes down that way, and there's another one down in here. Now that's not a true likeness, but, and then this is all shaded in here, and the photograph doesn't have a lot of tonal values to it. Let's see, her neck comes down more like that, and it looks like she's got a lace collar on and a dark dress. You can see a little bit of the collar there, and then the dress comes down that way. I'm pretty happy with that. Well, let's just shade in our hair here. And then the headband comes down in there, and then this is all dark. I'm just sketching from a photograph, so I don't see all the detail. I just see what the camera saw. Her neck, excuse me, her neck is not that wide. Got a little cough. Comes down a little bit more like that. And this will be shady in there. And she's got sort of a, in this photo, she's got a little bag under her eye there, and a little marking under her eye. Excuse me. Not a bad sketch for a fast sketch. I've done worse. I'm gonna have to break out that table, or that floor fan. It's getting warm in here. It looks like she has something going on back on the back of her head here too, but I can't tell exactly what it is, so I'm just going to make it look like a bun that on the back in here. It looks like she has some sort of a hair piece on the back of her head. I don't know what that would be, but and we're just going to darken her hair here. excuse me for a minute. I didn't have my, I threw my litter bag away from the rusting project the other day, and I haven't gotten a new one out yet. Oh, and they're across the room. And the headband itself has little, look like little diamonds around a black area there. And her eye. I never do the nose justice. It's not too bad. Not too bad of a nose. It's got a little more shading in here. Eyes a little darker, eyebrows a little darker, and the lips a little darker in here. Dee Dee was drawing yesterday. I didn't get to see all of Dee Dee. We had to take, my brother had to take his car in, and I had to follow him. So I'm going to see that rock flew up and hit my windshield. I'm going to see if they can, my brother said when it's just chipped like that, they have a way that they can fix it, but we don't know if it's beyond repair. My car is not, my car is an older car now, so if it's going to cost several $100s to put in a new windshield, it's not going to be worth it. But if you don't get it fixed, it can, the crack can grow, so I don't know. This, it's not one thing, it's another. And her ear comes in here. And then she's got another earring. The piece matches. And then all of this in here is dark. We'll just shade it in. And then of course you can barely see the lace collar. Her head goes like that. That's not too bad of a sketch of her for a fast sketch off of an old photograph. And I just scribble in the shading. I'm going to come back in with my brush and smooth it all out. Just get ink on the paper is what I'm doing. And her back is pretty, she's somewhat of a smaller lady, little short lady. Mrs. Lincoln, I think, was short, and Abe was tall, if I remember my history. Okay, now let me get out a little brush. This is so cute. This came from She Spins. Little ink pen itself. I keep it with my brushes. All right. So what are we going to use? Maybe this one and a smaller one. Yeah. I'm hard on my brushes, that one. But before I do that, let me come out and look at chat. See what you guys are saying out there. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. Rhonda dropped the link to Phibbsville Friends. I haven't been out there. I went out there just to really fast glance at things. I didn't really get to post anything. Good morning, Janet. Good morning, Janet. Rhonda and Lori are having a conversation. Rhonda says, "Dear Janet, I hope you're doing well." Lori, if you look at addresses in Phibbsville, you can get addresses in Phibbsville. Yeah, I don't think Joyce is online too much these days. Kimberly says, "Hi, Carla and Girly." She's talking to Pink Girly. Rhonda says, "Ladies, please know that was just my opinion regarding Joyce. From our conversations and chat with me, that is what I was taking from them. I just don't want to start any rumors." Yeah, you're just kind of letting us know how she is, Rhonda. I get it. Mary too was here. Is she still here? She's got happy faces and hearts. And we're back to where I was in the wrong chat. So what I want to do is take some water here and just kind of blend this ink in. And let's move my coffee or I'll be dipping my brush in my coffee. I'll have a sip. Yum. All right. So I'm just going to kind of blend out this ink. I don't think these pens, these jot pens, are as water soluble as they used to be. They are a little, but I can still see scratchy marks. They used to be a lot more. Well, this is pretty good though. Just kind of blend this all in. And the same with her hair up here. Just kind of blend it all in here. It comes down over her ear and into a bun. And this was just a fast sketch. I think it went pretty well though. Of Mary Todd Lincoln, probably I would say in her late 20s, maybe early 30s. I could be wrong. If I go look at the photograph again, I might. Sometimes it's hard to tell with these older photographs. Blend out her lip here a little. Rhonda says that Joyce has her address in Phibbsville Friends. So if you guys want to send her a card or something, I'm sure that she would enjoy that. I did. Joyce's dog was the first dog that I did. She got me sketching animals. And I have to get back to that. I kind of stopped when I was working on Norma's cats, was the last animals that I sketched. Yeah. I don't know if I can bring this shading out a little in here. This paper's holding the water really well. Well, it's soaked through, but I expected it to soak through. I expected my lines to soak through. And let's just put some shading. On the side of her face here, if I can. Angie says, Janet, I'm going to craft some today. Good for you, Angie. I got that little mark on there. I don't know if it'll come out. It's always something that you don't want. Now, if I work with it too much, it'll... All right. So I'm going to document. Let me give this a quick little dry. I'm pretty happy with this. I think this is a pretty good likeness of her. It's not perfect, but for a fast sketch, I don't think it's half bad. And what I want to do is, I'm going to move you guys. Whoops. What I want to do, see, this is how it looks on the back because that ink soaked through. That's okay though. What I want to do is journal on here. And I want to journal, and I think I'll do that, not in this pen, because will blur. Let's journal it in this other pen. And I'll put May 6th, 2021. I have been reading a book by Madison, Wisconsin author Jennifer Chiaverini, Chiaverini, titled Mrs. Lincoln's Sisters. This is a sketch of Mary Todd Lincoln, wife of 16th President Abraham Lincoln. I think that's all I need. think that's all I need. Maybe I'll write, in this novel, Jennifer reveals the fortunes of, well, maybe I'll write a little about this. In this novel, let's see, in this novel, I'm just going to put it reveals the fortunes of I'm going to put Mary and her sisters. Mary and her sisters. And how they become bound and how they are bound to their husband's choices. Tested by war, tested by war and death of, I'm just going to put family. Now, I think I'll write something in here. Let's see. Searching for answers. Mary's sister sisters Elizabeth, Emily, Anne, Frances, look back at Mary's history and the paths of their lives. And then I'm just going to sign and date this. And of course it's 5/6/2021. There we go. So now I can put this in my journal, and this will kind of document what I've been reading. And we will put this, let me zoom out now. I've zoomed in so you guys could watch. Hopefully I didn't get too much out of frame when I was sketching this. Okie dokie. Let's put this in my journal. And maybe I'll do some more of this month. I don't know who I'll do. This would be Mother's Day. Maybe I'll do one of my own mother on Mother's Day. I think Mother's Day is Sunday, right? I could do one of my mother here. But this will go into this little book over here. And I think I'll just do a little book of face sketches here. That'll be a nice way to use this paper that Ruth sent me. Got a couple sheets here. Let's put it this way. Be a nice way. And then when I get done, I'll bind this and put it in here. Yes. Only let's take this and put it out on top for now. So that I can enjoy it when I open up my journal. There we go. I did not do too bad on that. All right. And we got my fussy cuts here that, what did I do with the others? Let's just put them, what do I have here? All right. These are the ones I cut out this morning. And I have a little eagle here someplace. Here he is. Some fussy cuts here. I need a pocket. I wonder if this jeans could become a pocket. New blues. Let's make a pocket out of this. You got an art journal. This is a good way to art journal. Let's put my coffee back over here so I don't spill it. I had it over on the other edge of my desk. I could have easily knocked that over. Let's make a pocket. I keep saying my journals are more about keepers. My journals are all about keepers, keeping stuff, more than art journaling itself. Well, I guess art journaling could be keepers, but I don't try to make a big, beautiful art journal page. I keep stuff in it. More of a commonplace. I missed my litter bag. All right, so I'm going to fold this like this, I think, and make a pocket. A strip in a different hue adds a subtle punch to an otherwise traditional pair of jeans. That's what it says. So let's put, I got a little tape left on here. Let's take this down. There. And there. Ooh, this is pretty neat. Look like that. Yeah, so I want to tape here. I'm about to the end of this row. And here. And I don't know if I have enough to go clear across. No, I don't. I have just a little. There. And we're out of tape on this one. But I got another one here. Where's the beginning of it? Hi, Jersey. Good morning, Jersey Crafter. Good morning. Angie says one big hello to all. Anne, good morning, Anne. Good morning. Angie's here. Clint is here. He said, Clint says, good morning, Mary. Good morning, Clint. Rhonda says, Angie, I do not go on Facebook, but I am in Phibbsville Friends. It is a safe spot, and I think you should give it a try. Yeah, Phibbsville Friends was started by Violet, our Violet, and Janet Baum helps her administer it, and I think Arlene helps too, or did. I don't know if she's doing that now. Arlene, you'll have to let us know. But they keep a pretty good eye on things, so it is a safe spot. This tape is a little bit thinner. That's interesting. I didn't know they sold it in a thinner row. Let's cut this. Whoops. Oh, that's okay. I miss my wastebasket. I miss my litter bag. There we go. This may not be, yeah, it is, because I can tell by the ring. Interesting. All right, so we're going to take this down. This is just a picture of blue jeans. And there's tie with grommets. I got grommets on my blue jeans. I have a zipper right in there on the leg. Gosh, those jeans that I have, I must have got them. I got them in Kentucky when I was working in Kentucky. And that would have been the late 90s, early 2000s. Those jeans, and I'm still wearing them. Have to be 20 years old. And I'm still wearing them. They've been good jeans. They're light colored denim, pre-washed denim. They're not a dark blue denim, the one's mine. I'm just making a pocket here for my fussy cuts. Get in there. Come on. Double-sided tape. All right. And we will put this right in here. There we go. Yeah. Let's put my fussy cuts in here. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Now, I want to work on a couple cards. I want to do a card for Biz Up. And I think Arlene, I haven't seen Lala come in here, but Arlene let me know that Lala Gamma Lori's mother passed away. So Deborah says, Clint, I've been here from the start, but some of us weren't showing up in chat. I heard Mary say you were here. Yes, you are here. Deborah, I think the reason maybe you weren't showing up in chat is that I was reading from the wrong chat earlier. I got off track. Mary, that could be Mary's fault that you weren't showing up. So what I want to do when I make these cards is I think that this seed catalog paper is thin enough that I can go get some pretty flowers like this and these. Let's take this out. And I want to make some cards. And we'll start out with just this one. And I'm going to foil it on white paper, I think. So let's get my foiling out. And this is that's the fine point, and that's the bold point. And no, that's the medium point. And that's the chisel and the bold. Okay. So I'm going to move my tablet over to the side and plug my foiling pins in. And we will see if I can make these cards work today. I was foiling the other day on my book, and I think I was foiling off of a seed packet, and I think the paper was too thick. And this has a UCB or USB plug-in. I get those, sometimes call it a UCB. Forgive me for not pronouncing it correctly. It's the same thing, though. I just say it wrong sometimes, most of the time. And we'll let these heat up. Are they on? They're both on. We'll let those heat up. And let's get some paper out, if I can reach it. Oh, my paper. Yeah. And I'll have to see. I'm going to fold it like a card, but then, let's cut it. But then I might have to put it on another base. We'll see as I go what it looks like. If I goof it up, I might have to trim it out and put it on a card base, is what I'm saying. So I need this cut in half. At 5.5. Like that. I didn't need to open that up after all. And let me go get my scoreboard, that a gift from Rhonda. I have it over here across the room. A gift from our Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. I do enjoy this scoreboard. And she sent me a stamping base too. And I was cleaning up in here and I put it away. I think it went in the other room and I knocked my wastebasket over. Luckily it had stuff on top of it, so it kept it from spilling out. But let's take the stuff that was on top and put it over here so I can have access to my wastebasket. Wait a minute here. I'm throwing stuff behind me. Oh, some stuff spilled out. Oh, Mary, I'm always making a mess. Let me pick the scraps off the floor. Hold on. This is another Mary mistake here. I need a wastebasket with a round base. This one's oblong, and I'm always knocking it over. Got a bit of a tie there. Hold it a minute. All right. And I actually have the little score with pen with it. I'm gonna fold these in half. And I want to make a couple of cards. Has anybody, hi Suze, has anybody seen Lala come in this morning? She may not, she may be taking care of life. I want to extend my sympathies to her, and I want a card, make just a simple card for our Biz Up. So we'll see how this turns out. I should actually put a piece of black paper here so you guys can see. Let me see if I can get out a piece. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. It's piling up behind me. Let's get this white out, and let's cut this zinnia out here. Now, I was trying to figure out, I'll have to see if anybody's tried it online, how I could make a multicolored foiling project. And the best I can figure out is that you would have to put foil at different spots. Like if I wanted this center gold and this red, I'd have to put gold right in there and put red around it. Which means I'd have to probably lift it up like that, tape it down here, lift it up, just do the gold. Let's try that. And I'll zoom in once I get going here so you guys can watch. But I need some washi tape. Hopefully that'll hold it. I try to use washi tape that I get at Walmart for this. I like this though. Let's see. Maybe that. And I need foil. I need foil. So we're going to do some gold. Here, this one's opened. Gold, we'll keep that out too. And let's reach over here and get my foil. I think I have the blue here. So we might just use what I have on hand. I have some blue out here. I'm going to make a blue zinnia. Alrighty. So we only want to do it on half, so let's take my card down here. And here maybe just to kind of, well, it's crooked. There he's got a crooked eye. All right, now I just want a little bit of gold. I'm going to tape this down. I'm going to do the gold, and then I'm going to take the gold foil out and put the blue under it. Let's cut out some blue. Snip it right there and right there. Should be big enough. And if this doesn't work, I'll try something else. Well, come on. I have that snipped enough. I'll put that up there. So there's my blue. And here's, I just need a little snippet for that. And we want to get this centered right about there, I think. Maybe up a little, and then I'll write in here. That should, right there. Oh, and that's the end of that washi. All right. So we want a little snippet of yellow for the center. I could actually get out one of those pieces that I've already used, except for I want this card to look nice. Put that back in the box. Okay. So we're going to put this right in here. Going to lift it up. Make sure that I got it. This foil wants to roll up on me. I don't like that foil on a roll. I will not buy buying foil on a roll. I like it in the flat sheets. It's better, it's easier to cut it. Find the start of this. Oh. Well, let's do this one. This one I can find because I've already opened it up. And I think my scratch paper here. Hold on to that for me. Maybe over a little. Put it in there. Right there. And right there. That's pretty good. I need to put that back in my scoreboard so I don't lose it. Let me do it right now. There we go. All right. So let me zoom in while I'm doing the actual foiling, so you guys can kind of see. It's kind of hard to see because I'm actually just kind of tracing around it. And I think this paper is thin enough. We'll test my theory that it's actually thin enough to... Which one? I think I want to use this one. And this has sort of a... I'm going to make the center of this flower yellow, gold. And it's actually thin enough that it's tearing the paper, so it should foil pretty good. We shall see. I'm enjoying these foiling pins. I got some Christmas money from Lucia and Dee Dee Willingham and Paint Girly. And when I get money as a gift like that, for Christmas and like that, I like to get something that I can enjoy for a long time. And so I didn't get these for the longest time because I was looking for something that I wanted. And I combined all the money from all the gifts and I bought these foiling pins, and I have been enjoying these. Now let's see how that worked. I think it worked pretty good. I'll put some foiling on here. Let's see how that, because it just needs to be the center of a flower. Let's see how it looks. Well, pretty good. Let's put a little more, see if I can't get some more scratchy in there. All right, let's see how that looks. Well, it took all the foil off. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it. Let's take it off. Let's see how the blue is going to work on here. So we're going to take this piece of blue and put right in here. I think I cut it this way. And I'll get my pen out of the way. And let's take this down. This is already coming up. See how flat that lays? If that was foil off of a roll, it would be rolling up on me. And I think that's pretty good. And let's take this side. There. And we're going to see how the blue works here. And basically it's a line drawing. You can get some shading by making, cross hatches and that, but you don't get a lot of tonal values because it's foil. And your shading has to be multiple lines like that if you want shading. We will see, this is going right through the paper. This paper's pretty thin, so it should be foiling. But sometimes I get a surprise. Most of the time. guess what? They're building what looks like, we think they're storage units here in our little town. And I was telling my brother that maybe it might be time to think about bringing some of my stuff home. And he's not so sure he wants to go with me. And I might just save up and hire movers. He has trouble with his feet. I can handle all that stuff myself, but I can't drive 2 vehicles. So we're thinking about hiring movers to help me. I hired movers when I moved from Kentucky to Madison. And it would probably be almost as cheap as to rent a U-Haul. We'll have to see how much it costs. Now I'm going to wait and see. We'll wait and see. I'm watching the building go up. It looks like it might be a nice storage unit. Of course, they're all, when they're brand new, they're all kind of nice. And then I could bring my things like my sewing machine and my die cutter. I've got 2 sewing machines and a die cutter that are electronic. I could bring them in the house. I don't know how this is going to look. We shall see. If it doesn't look, we'll have to do something else. And I might be able to watercolor around this foil. That would be fun to try, because the foil would be shiny. And this foil is usually made to write phrases with, you know, like on greeting cards and stuff like that. I'm just kind of using it to do art with. I'm anxious to see how this is going to look. I think watercolor under here might tie this all together. It might be kind of nice. We will see. I'm hoping. I still have Arlene's prayer pockets. I still have mailing to do. I wasn't going to complain about my mailing, but my slowness in getting Happy Mail out. But I still have Happy Mail that needs to be done. Mary has really fallen by the wayside with Happy Mail. It's all the gardening now. It's all the gardening and running around helping my brother get his vehicles to town. takes it out of me. I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this, so if you're saying anything to me, wait, and I'm not seeing it. Wait until I come out. I notice when I read chat, you guys are talking to me, and I'm busy on my project, and there's no way I see your chat or your questions until after I hopefully see them when I review my video. So I should start putting in, if you have questions, hold it until I come out. Whoops, I tore a hole in that, which was okay because I got foil under it. But this seed catalog paper is pretty thin. It's as thin as a dictionary page, so it should be foiling underneath pretty good. It should be an actual doing it as two separate things. Whoops, it's really tearing there. I guess I'll leave that. Yeah. Of course, I get one with a zillion petals. We shall see how this looks in the end. Sometimes it surprises me when I don't think it's going to turn out, it turns out nice, and when I like it from this point, it doesn't look so good underneath. So we'll just see what happens. I got about half of it to go yet. And I can see with this seed catalog paper, I'm only going to be able to use one image. I don't think I can reuse this image because it tears the paper pretty good. It's awfully thin paper. But you don't want thick paper, we found out. Or I don't think that we want thick paper because it doesn't foil very well. This one comes out this way. Maybe if I turn this now a little. Oops, tore it again. It's actually like, this reminds me, every time I do this, it reminds me of tracing pictures on the windows in grade school. Putting a picture up to the window and tracing it out. We used to do that all the time. I guess I must have enjoyed that because that's one of my memories of school. Tracing pictures at the window. I'm getting there. I might have to blend this all in with some watercolor, I'm thinking. We shall see how it looks. Just got a few petals left here. Yeah, it's tearing my paper up pretty good. There's another one that comes out this way. Yeah. One more. We shall see how this looks. It looks pretty good from here, but I'm going to put in another petal up in here. Now remember, there's gold in there. Let's take this off. I think it's going to come out. I think it's going to turn out. I'm just shading in some of these other areas here, so they show up a little. We shall see how this looks in the end. Might turn out if I just keep working with it. I got one going up this way, and I think there's one coming out this way. About ready to take it off. It's got a few more here to play with. So maybe getting the outline of the piece that you're doing and then coming in and working on it on your foil might be the answer. because that's kind of what I did here. I got a good outline of my flower. Shall we peek and see what's going on underneath? Shall we peek? Let me have a sip of coffee. It's foiled real good, I'll have to say that. Now there's gold, hopefully there's gold under here. Let's take a peek and see what it looks like. I want to leave the tape on the foil. Take it off of the card. This foil is not as shiny. It is pretty, but it's not as shiny as I would expect. Maybe it only shines on the black. It is a pretty flower. Right in here, let me darken this a little. Right in there. See how that looks. So, to tell you the truth, I like it, but it's not as shiny. Well, it is shiny. The center is shiny, but that blue foil, it shines, but it's not quite what I would expect. You know, I'm going to put another leaf right up in here. Make it kind of come off of the edge, so it's a little more centered. I truthfully think for this type of project that I'm doing that I could do the same thing with a metallic pen and sketch it out with a metallic pen. I like the gold foil, comes out real nice, but for some reason or another, I'm not impressed with this colored foil. It doesn't do it for me. So if you're thinking about getting a foiling pen, you might just want to buy one and try it and see if you like what's happening. I like my flower, but I truthfully think that I could do the same thing with a metallic pen. I need some more foil right in there. Let me play with this a little right in there. maybe I just need to learn a little bit more about this. I'm not unhappy with it. I love that wreath, how it came out. Maybe if I take all the washi tape off. Now, I think what I want to do, let's put this in my journal. I like the foil piece. I like the foil piece. Let's put this in my art journal because it's sticking all over everything. And we'll come back to this. Oh, I got to get my art journal. Wherever that flew off to. Did I put it over here? Where did I put it? On the other side of me? No. Honestly. I had it here. Here it is. I like to save my foil. I kind of like this. That's my other foiled project. Let's put it down in here. And is this washi that I can save? I don't know how that'll keep in there, but we'll see. Whoops, you guys aren't seeing it. There we go. See, I like that a lot. I like that better than what it foiled over here. This is pretty, but I do think I can do the same thing with a metallic pen, a metallic gel pen. But it's fun to play, isn't it? It's fun to play. And this will not be used again because it's torn and it's torn. I'll put it down in here. If I have any more. Washi. There we go. So, I want to experiment. Now, this is, well, it's pretty embossed there. We'll see what I do with this. What I want to do is take, let me reach. Let me reach. Am I going to find what I want? Yeah, this will do, hopefully. And let's put a little watercolor in here. What did I do with that little brush? Yeah, is this blue? Yeah. What are you guys saying out there? Oh, you like the gold butterfly? I like the gold butterfly too. I think this watercolor is working on this like I'm expecting. Now, of course, a watercolor will be, I'm not going to put a fixative on this. Now, that's my white, I believe. I don't know how this is showing up for you guys. In my tablet, it looks darker than what it does to me here. But, you know, a tablet doesn't always show the true color. As far as foiling, I'm not happy with the blue foil. It doesn't shine like the gold does. But, and I truthfully repeat it again, I think with the blue foil, I'm pretty happy with the gold center. It shines. The gold center shines. The blue, yeah, well, maybe it's just the way I'm tipping it to the light. But it doesn't, to me, it doesn't shine as much as what I would expect. Now I want to do this card for Biz Up. Let me dry that a little. And let's see if we can't flatten that out a little. It'll flatten out in the mail, but got a little ink on my edges here of my ruler, but that's okay. She'll know it's from me. She'll know it's from me. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I also want to, make some lines, but let's do it this way. Oops. Maybe out just a little bit further here. Whoops. Now. Look how dark that is right there. Let's see if I can't enhance this a little. Bring that dark spots out a little more in here. I'm not totally happy with the blue foil. And it'll be an original. It will be an original. And I want to write on here. I'm thinking about taking this off and mounting it on a larger card. This is, of course, five and a half by 4 1/4. Do I have a larger? Let's see what my envelopes measure here. These are, oh yeah, this would work. 4.75 by 6. So 4 1/4, and this is 4 3/4. Let's see. I could make a larger card. Not too much larger, but I could make a little bit larger card. maybe 1/8 of an inch on each side. I have to have a mount on it, so let's figure out what I'm going to do here. I can experiment. So we want a black mount here of about 1/8 of an inch on each side, and this is 4 1/4, so it would be 4 1/2 by 5 3/4. Let's see what that looks like. Let's put my watercolor away or aside. We can always experiment. If it doesn't turn out, she knows it's from me. So we're going to cut this piece. Whoops. So what did I say? 4 1/2 by, let me measure again. Measure twice, cut once. Measure 10 times, cut 2 or 3 times. So it's 4 1/2, so we want 4 3/4. It's a 4 1/4, so we want, it's 4 1/4. So 1/8 of an inch would be 4 1/2. Four and a half this way. And the card is 5 1/2, so we want 5 3/4. Let's see what happens. Because we want this, yeah. So I need to cut this. Put my trimmer away too soon. Can't find a... There. That'll be scrap paper. And I'm gonna put this on here like that. Just a really thin line around it. Get my tape out. Where's that thin stuff? I like the thin. Find the beginning of it right here. Am I still zoomed in? Let me zoom out a little so you guys can see a little better. Sorry about that. Okay. And I think I cut up my white sheet of paper. But I don't know for sure. Things off my desk so that I can work. I think I want it right in like that. Really, really thin piece. I might trim my card just a teeny bit here on the top and the bottom maybe. That looks a little better. I like that. And now I can write here with no fear. I'm going to write, "We miss you," on it. This is for Deb, for Biz Up. That's all we're going to say on there. That's good enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. She gets the message. Let's put a little flower in here. Just to kind of center things here a little. There. Put it right on there. We're going to do the Becky bend. I call this the Becky bend, where you bend these tapes back a little. I call that the Becky bend. Because that's who I learned it from. Now I do think I'll put a piece of tape in the center. And you take that one off completely. All right, let's see if I can get this. This one needs to come out. Now I'm hoping I can cut my paper, my card, enough to fit the envelope here. We shall see. Because I didn't measure, I cut. We'll see. Let's get my trimmer. Oh, my envelope is 4 3/4. My card is 4 1/2. If I fold this in half, it's 4 1/2. 5 1/2. We might have to trim this down a little. 4 3/4 and 4 3/4 is 8 and 9 1/2. Is that right? Yeah, 9 6/4 would be 9 1/2. I think if I cut this at 9 1/2, I'll be okay. We'll try it and see. We will try it and see. I don't know. This is Mary's card making ability. So, and then I'm going to fold this in half, and this is 5 1/2. 5 and, well, a little over 1/2. So if I make my card about we'll guess. Let's see what I can do here. I want it this way. And right about in there, I think. And I'm just cutting the white. Yeah. Oh, I dropped something. My ruler. That. I'll fold this in half. I put it away. Where did I put it? Right here. And that should fit right on there, right side up. And it does. Yay! And will it fit in here? I think it will. Well, just barely. But I think it will fit. Let's go ahead and put it on there and see. I might have a little bit of a squeeze in there, but I think it will fit. Hold it, let me put my scoreboard in a safe spot. We're going to put this, let me get the black paper out so you guys can see on here. Oh, that's going to be pretty. And it says, "We miss you." It's not, it's a card for, it's Meri style. It's Meri style. It's not a professional card, but it's a card from us. All right, let's tape it down. And I think I'll bring this one over. I have to adjust this a little. Like that. What time is it? 10 after 7. I got time. Let's do the Becky band. Make sure I have my card opening right. I sometimes put these on and don't have the card open right. This is the Becky band, where you bend it like this. And I call it the Becky bend because that's who I learned it from. Becky, Aunt Beck's Creations. Let's do the Becky bend, the Becky bend, the Becky bend. Tina, you're in my heart. What did Tina? Let's see, Cheryl says, need to email you Jersey for Bizup's address now that my surgery is done. Ruth says, beautiful. Oh, thank you, Ruth. Jersey says, Journey, just email me for it. For Bizup's address. Jersey, do you know how she's doing by any chance? You seem to know her better than any of us. She does come into my streams. Bless her heart. Let's see, did she tell us how? Hi, Roy. Good morning, Roy. Let's see. Darla says, good morning, Meri. Hi, Darla K. Bootsy is in here. Is Becky here? Did Becky come in? Oh, there. Becky went to get oatmeal. Becky was giving me measurements. I'm sure she will get the message. Aw. Becky said, I'm so glad I started the Tylenol before I got the second shot. And then took one every 5 hours for the 24 hours, and it made a world of difference. They're still talking about vaccines. Poor Beth had a rough night last night with her second shot. Oh, Bethy. Becky says she's so much better. She's getting close to normal. They said hello to Journey. Hi, Journey. Hi, Ann. Whoops. I almost put Ann in timeout. Sorry, Ann. I think you're still here, though. I don't think I did it. Kimberly says, good morning, Journey and Roy. Tina's here. Janet, I haven't finished. I just know it's afternoon for you. It's a short day for me today. Janet said, I made loaded porridge yesterday, Becky. An idea from you. Breakfast sounds yummy. Renee sent me such a beautiful large piece of upholstery fabric, Becky says, that I wanted to make some kind of a bag or tote or something. Ooh, I can't wait to see what you do with it. Jersey says, Angie, I'm doing this, chatting. Clearly time to get tea. Kilburns was here. Good morning, Kilburns Creations. Jersey says, lovely. Not all teachers. I was a teacher. There are some who are in it for the summers off, but many are amazing. Janet, I was slow stitching this earlier this week, Jersey says. Jersey says, Janet, are my fairy godmother of gratitude. Do, 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 do. All right. I missed a lot of chat. All right, let's go back down to the bottom. Hit the blue arrow, Mary, and come down to the bottom. Jersey says, tell Beth, my daughter said that they told her that it's a sign of a good immune system at her hospital. Oh, if you don't feel good? You don't know Biz up that well? Okay. It turned out that I had her address. Yeah, I have her address. Yeah, I have her address too, if somebody needs it, but Jersey has it. Let's do the Becky band here. She's a sweet gal. She was in a car accident, but I don't know how she's doing. Her son was in here last week sometime, and I missed him, but Rhonda chatted with him for me. Bless her heart. I appreciate my mods when I miss people like that, because I would have liked to have told him how much we appreciate his mother. And we're going to send her this card if I can get it centered right here. Maybe over a little, a teeny bit, and up a teeny bit. Right in, right there, I think. Ah, I wish I would have written this a little darker, but I don't know if I want to go over it. Sometimes when you go over your own writing, it looks scratchy. So we'll just leave it like that. So there, let's see how this fits the envelope. I think it's just going to fit this way. I might have to, yeah, just a teeny little, about a 1/16 of an inch here, but I think that'll go. I think it will go. So let's foil on this envelope, shall we? And then I'm going to write, Deb, we miss you in chat. Hope that you are able to join us. Get well soon and come join us again real quick or something like that. It'll be my chatting. But let's foil on the envelope just because I feel like it. And shall we do let's do a gold something or other on the envelope. Let's do a gold. Let's see what I have here. I'm always pulling out Tim Holtz stamps. Now, here you can look at the card while I'm looking for something to put on here. I'll have to put this away. I'm not impressed with that blue foil. We'll have to see how the other colors do. I thought I had a set of stamps out here. Of course, I have everything out here. And let me, oh, what's that? No, that's my, well, here's Mary hunting through her desk again. Over here. I thought I had stamps out here. Honestly. Well, I have this big butterfly. That wasn't the one I wanted to put on here. That's almost too big, but we could put it on the back. That's a card. Hold it. What do I have here? Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Honestly, we could put her address on the front and put this big butterfly on the back. We could do that. I like the idea of doing that. And put her address here where the seal is. We'll play with it. But here's the card. So let's, we're not done foiling yet, I guess. And I'm not going to do blue because I don't know, the blue doesn't seem to be hitting my note here. Which one do I guess they're both the same. This one is cut. Let's do this one. So let's tape this down this way. I would send her a black envelope, but I don't think that would be too cool. So we're going to do gold on white here. Maybe I'll watercolor. No, I can't watercolor an envelope. Maybe I'll get out Becky's super tips that she sent me. Well, I lost the... Yeah, it's right here. So I want to do one for Lala too. I'm understanding that from Arlene that Lala lost her mother. She's not in here this morning. Lala usually comes in, but if she lost her mother, she may be dealing with that. Come on. I don't like this on a roll. I just don't like it on a roll. Let's put that down to hold it. Cut it right here. And let's put this back in the box so I don't lose it. Everything's floating away over here on me. Alrighty. So the envelope, maybe I'll bring this down a little so I know where the envelope is. Just need a sliver. Where's my tape? You want to use washi tape that has enough stickum on it, but yet it's not the kind that you care that, you know, that has a design on it that you don't really Well, you know what I'm saying. The Walmart brand. That sounds horrible to say that, but you don't want to use an expensive washi tape to do this. You could use painter's tape, and I have before. There we go. Now, I'm going to stamp my butterfly on here. Right up in here. And I can kind of see where it's at because I left a white line there. So let's get out my ink. And stamping on the foil does work. In fact, it works quite nice. Put my scissors away. Put my tape away. Throw away the scrappies. And let's stamp this up. And it doesn't have to be a beautiful stamp. You just have to have enough to see the image as you're foiling. And I'm actually going to stamp the text on there because I saved my foil and the text will show in the background. I'm not going to foil the text. Now, someday I might, though, if I could read it. All right, let's see if I can center this butterfly on here. Probably about like maybe over a little, about like that, I think. The wing down here might need a little adjusting. Yeah. The edge of the envelope comes right there. So I might have to move that wing up a little when I'm foiling it. Or we could just let it fly off of the envelope. I'll move this one up a little. And I'm zoomed out, so you guys are not going to see a close-up of this. And this butterfly doesn't take too long to foil. This is the third or fourth time I've foiled this butterfly. And I like to put a gold edge on him. And spots. I like to give him spots. Let's give him some spots in there. Now, I haven't decided what I'm going to do with this wing. I think think I'm going to make it a shorter wing. The envelope comes down. Now, let's get my other pen. This one's a little bit bolder. Got the wires. Let's see, the butterfly comes down, the body comes down in here. I color in the body. On the stamp, you would probably, after you stamped it, watercolor it. But I'm going to foil the butterfly's body in. I think Lala's address is in Phibbsville. If somebody wants to send a card to Lala, her mother's passed away. This card is for Deb is up. Biz Up was in a car accident. And I guess it was a pretty serious one. I haven't heard from her directly, but you can't expect her to. I think it happened, was it be last week sometime or the week before? I heard about it from Tanya when we went out to eat. Tanya must be in Iowa this week. I don't know where she's at. I lost track of her. She said they were heading to Des Moines on Thursday, so I'm not sure where they are this week. They're just winding their way back home, I think. They were visiting their son in Omaha. They were out west and they drove through Grand Island, and we met at a truck stop, a really pretty popular truck stop. And we had a lunch together. All right, let's peek and see how this butterfly is looking. Shall we peek? Oh, I think I'm liking it. I'm going to put some more scribbles in here. Yeah, is that the big one? That's not the big one. Let's do the big one. Get my wires twisted here. No, that was the big one. Sorry about that. Let's go a little slower and a little more. That could be what I'm doing on my blue too. I might be doing it too fast and not getting enough of the foil off on it. So I'm going to give that blue a chance until I am more experienced with foiling. But so far I'm not happy with the blue foil. I honestly think that doing a blue metallic pen would do just as good, but it's not too bad. I didn't put any spots on them over here. I have to put spots on him. Put some spots. Yeah, he's kind of lost his wing, got shortened up down here because it's running off of the envelope. And let's make this one a little darker in here too. Okay, I think I'm ready to take it off and see what it's looking like. I think it's going to be pretty. I need a line in there. I think it's going to work. My lines, make sure I have lines in here. Oh, it's pretty. It's pretty. I'm happy with it. Now, I think I'll leave it. I might put something up in the corner, like some leaves or something. Let's see what I can do up here. I'll just freehand them on there. Find my corners up here. Look, that looks pretty good. And let's, oh, that's down at the bottom though. No, that's at the top. I just have my butterfly foil upside down. Let's put one on here. Find out where the foil is. Let's see how that looks. Yeah. And let's put a couple of smaller ones down in here. Find my corner. Right there. And one more over in this corner. Kind of ran off the edge there. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with it. I feel like I need something in there. I need something in here. Now, if this weren't an envelope, I'd watercolor it. But it's an envelope. So I think I'll leave it the way it is. Can you guys see it? This will be going to Biz Up. And this is the back. This is really where you would put the address, but I'm going to put the address on this side. Let me put that foil in my... So the card will go in this way. And then I'll address it here. I can feel the texture where I've foiled on this envelope, but that's okay. You know what I'm wanting to do though? I'm wanting to put, and I can do that pretty easy. If I can get it out here. Let's put just a line. That works. And let's do the same over here. Between there and there. I'm liking that. Kind of frames it off. And this is really faint. But when you look at it close up, you can see it. Oh. Right in. Right in here. Now, let me stand up. There's the card, the envelope. And then I'll address it on this side. And here's the card. You can kind of see the shine on the blue, but you see it more on the gold on the inside. The dark is the blue foil. And I'm either not doing something right with it, or I may not be, see, I pressed down pretty good on that. I may not be, I may be going too fast for this. We'll see. Now we need to write a message. Let me put this in my journal. My journal is going to be foiling. Foil, all made up of foil. I guess that's what I'm doing here in May, is foil. Put that over there. I'm foiling in May. This is the, shall we put it under this? Let's put it under this, like this, if I can. I could put it this way. It needs a dark base. There. We'll just fold that over. There. Not sure about this. Washi tape. Washi tape it in there. May 6th, 2021. Made foiled card for Deb. Biz Up. I think it's Biz Up 2, something like that. Biz 2 Up or something like that. I know who I mean. All right. Did I put my card in here? What did I do with my card? I'm giggling because I lose stuff so easy. What did I do with the card? I made the card. Did I put it in that journal? Here, it's over here. We want to write in here. I'll get it ready to send. I'll put a stamp on it and send it today. May 6, 2021. Deb. We miss you in our chats at TheMeriAtelier. Get well and hurry back. We made this card for you and are sending our good thoughts, hugs, and prayers. If I could have each one of you sign it, I would. But since I can't, I wrote May 6, 2021. Deb, we miss you in our chats at TheMeriAtelier. Get well and hurry back. We made this card for you and are sending our good thoughts, hugs, and prayers. And then I signed my name and all of us at TheMeriAtelier. So all I have to do is address it and seal it, and my brother will mail it when he goes out. When he goes to the post office today. And I'm going to address it on this side. Ha! Let's stop and read chat. I've been in my own world making that card. Let's get out chat and talk to you. What time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. We got time. Oh, thank you, Darla. Darla says, I just stopped in to get a Mary and a Fibs fix for the morning. I'm off to prep for the office, and so watch the replay later. Thank you, Darla. Everyone have an enjoyable day, she says. And Journey says, you have a blessed day, Darla. They're wishing. Hi, Becky. Becky, how are things going? I heard you say that you're going to have a really busy week. You didn't stream last night, did you? I think I saw you said you weren't going to stream this week. If you did a stream, I missed it. Cheryl is here. Roy is here. What did Ruth say? Nope, Roy, I just sit here and watch YouTube. Anyone here having difficulty balancing spring, yard, house chores with crafting? I'm not well balanced. Roy, that's me. That's me, I'll tell you. I've been working in the yard. I mowed. I've got flowers to plant. I got dirt yesterday. I got to mulch. I got to chop down the morning glories before they invade our garden. I'll get all dirty and I'll have to come in and take a shower, and then I'll probably fall asleep. Hi, Nettie, if you're out there listening. Hi, Nettie. Welcome, welcome. They're saying hello to Nettie. Suze is here. Hi, Suze. Hi, Nettie. Hi, Journey. Tina O'Pages. Who was that, Mary? I'm in Omaha right now, too. Tina, that would be Tanya McGuire. Tanya McGuire, that's the name of her channel. This, that, and chat. Tanya McGuire. You're in Omaha right now? Oh, well, she's probably gone. She was in Omaha last week, and I think they were heading to Des Moines. In fact, today, I think she said they were heading to Des Moines on Thursday, which would be today. Betsy said, yum, breakfast. Cheryl said, need coffee. Journey says, Laura, sent request from my Yahoo mail. Mootsy's here. Jersey's here. Jersey says, this community is amazing, how we pass on when another is having pain or loss. So those who are able can send a thought, a prayer, or a card. I don't always get it done. I still have the prayer pocket that I want to send to Arlene. But Arlene, you're in my good thoughts. I still have it. I'm going to send it. I just have to get my hands in gear here. Oh, my brother sneezed. I'm sorry. Oh, there he sneezed again. Sorry about that. Carla, my kid said this, and she's 24, but she's smart. So take it what it's worth. They told her that if you have a strong reaction to the shot, that it's a good sign that it's going to take effect, that if you have a strong reaction. Jersey says, I use boundaries with regard to social media. Yeah, you have to use boundaries with social media. All right, we're back up to, there's Mina. Becky said, Fibsville Craft and Chat at 2 a.m. Eastern today. I don't know if I'll make it today, but if you open it up in your room tomorrow, Aunt Beck, I'll plan for tomorrow. My brother's sneezing like a Sneezy the little dwarf in there. Becky says she's all better from her second shot. Now I need to get all the vet's visits done. Carla says, bless your brother, times 3. times 4. I tell him when he sneezes that it's heard around the world. He just laughs. 10. At 10 today, Eastern. Yeah, he won't take anything, Becky. It has to be prescribed by his doctor before he even thinks of it. And then, I don't know, he just sneezes. I'm glad sometimes when he sneezes and he's in the other room, I go, well, at least I know he's alive. At least I know he's alive. He's making noise. I know he's alive. All right, so I was going to make another card. Maybe I'll hold off on the other card tomorrow. It almost gets too much to make 2 cards in one sitting. I did a sketch earlier this morning. I'm going to unplug my foiling pins here, and we'll just put them over to cool off. I keep them in this little candle jar. The jar is warm. The jar is warm, but when I'm working, I put them in there because you guys said to put them in a baby food jar. So I got that candle jar out. I'm just going to put them over there and let them cool off on the shelf. And earlier today, let's see what I have here. What do I have? Well, that's a Tim Holtz stamp. Well, hold it. I got to get things out. Here's my foiling box. Earlier today, for those of you who weren't in here, let me move my tablet. Let me plug you guys back in. I always unplug you when I bring you over here. Now I got to plug you back in to keep you juiced up. There you go. Earlier today, I did this sketch. I'm reading this book, Mary Todd Lincoln, and I did a sketch of her earlier. I really do like how that turned out. It's not perfect, but it's a likeness. So I did that. And yeah, here's my journal. It's all about foiling. It's all about foiling so far. This is not folded straight. I don't know if that's gonna hold there or not. And I did a little fussy cutting earlier, but we're not going to do any more of that. I could work in the glue book. I could work in this glue book. Let me set it aside. Maybe I'll just paint some pages. I did this glue book the other day. Maybe I'll just smear some paint in here to reverse collage some of the text. Let's do that with, well, we could use mint green and white and light blue, I'm thinking. And here's the buttermilk. And let's see. What did I do with my mint green? I kind of like that mint green. Well, here's parakeet. I like that. And here's the light blue. What did I do with that? Here, I also have this, excuse me, blue cotton's pretty. I think I need another sip of coffee here. I'm looking for my mint green. That's an aqua sky. I guess I'm not going to find it right offhand. What's this? Sea breeze. That'll work too. We'll use this. Wait, want me to do one more switch of the of the wheel here. I don't see it. This is good. And let's get out a piece of waxed paper. I need to go back and watch Dee Dee from yesterday. I think she did a Society of Idea Collectors episode and I missed it. I know she was drawing. I saw her drawing. But I think I missed the society. I saw a little bit of where she was doing a list. And I think she assigned people things off of her list. All right. And let's use, and I'm looking. Here they are. Let's use a sponge or two. Should be enough. All righty. Let me, since my chair is sinking down to the ground, let me raise it up a little. There we go. Not quite as bad. My brother tightened it up for me. It's not quite as bad as it was. Let's put some light blue and white. This is Bluebonnet. Let me get a sip of coffee here. And some white. This is buttermilk. Come on. You're not that plugged up, are you? Guess maybe you are. Where's Penelope? Where did I put Penelope? Out of the way. On the edge of the desk. She said, yeah, I ran away because I didn't want to get paint in my face. Let's open this up a little. It's plugged up. Now he's got me coughing. Alrighty. We're just going to kind of smear some of this on here. I don't care if text shows in the background. because I'll be glue booking over this, but I think I'm going to put paint on these pages, on some of them, just to play in it. This is, I was reading chat from this, and several of you wondered what I was doing, and I was making a glue book, but some of you come in, you know, after I start, and I say I'm doing a glue book, and you don't catch what I'm doing. And I noticed that several people were asking what this was. And all it is a Magnolia magazine. Magnolia magazine. Folded, the pages are just folded in half vertically. And I taped down the sides here and here. And then I glued it down there. So the center of these pages are not glued down. But we are just going to do, I'm just going to smear paint in here. And I suppose I better dry it a little or my pages will be heat gun alert. Oh, what the? And let's take a wax paper as I go here, just because I don't want the pages to glue together until I glue them together. So I'm just going to go at random in different spots in this book. Now some things I'm going to leave. Get lost in Asheville. Paint outside the lines. I like that. Paint outside the lines. Paint outside the lines. Okay, I will. I will paint outside the lines. We're just going to smear some paint on here. I'm going to leave that. I think I'll get rid of the two up at the top and leave the paint outside the lines. And I'm just using a sponge. I might leave the S. Get rid of the T here and leave the S just because it's there. Oh. I kind of like that. And this is all about windows here. And I don't know if I even want any of that. Let's just smear it out. This whole page. So you can paint in your glue book if you want. It's just more of a playground. Sometimes Dee Dee calls, when she alters a magazine, she calls it a magazine playground area. Or she used to. When I first started watching her, she was altering magazines. I love that buttermilk color. It's not a bright white. I might leave that window peeking through. Yep, I'm good with that. Let's dry it a little. And put a piece of wax paper. I'm going to put wax paper in these as we go because I don't want the pages. I'm not drying it thoroughly. And I don't want the pages to stick together. Just put it like that. I have to move this over a little. Yeah, let's do one of these. I tore these pages at different heights. One more. So I'll probably paint those different colors. We'll come back to those. This needs to be a mint green or a light green. Sea breeze. Oh, and it's not open. Yeah. They always say to turn it counterclockwise, but I don't know. I always have to cut it first. And this is some paint I got at that liquidation sale. They were selling it for $1.99 originally for 2 ounces of paint. That's too much. It needs to be a little shaken up here. But I got it at 65% off, which would make about what you'd pay for it at Hobby Lobby when it's on sale. That's pretty light shade of green. And do I want to save this? I don't know what's going on here. Oh yeah, this is the one that have you been made ready? I think I want to save that. Let's go. Let's open this up. I like this. This is lyrics from Daughter by Sleeping at Last. Lean in a little closer, all because I want to see you lift your chin a little higher, your eyes a little wider. Speak your mind a little louder because you are royalty. Born ready. I'm just reading words out of here. All you got to do is put 1 foot in front of you. Our ceiling is your something. It cuts off over here. The roots. My brother's talking on the phone. The roots reach in a little deeper. The birds all sing a little sweeter. That you are royalty. This is your kingdom. Our ceiling is your floor. And all you gotta do is put 1 foot in front of you. This is your story. This is your moment. Don't look down. Speak your mind a little louder. You are royalty. All you got to do is put 1 foot in front of you. The roots reach in a little deeper. You're happily ever after. This is your moment. Don't look down. You are born ready. Born ready. Have you been made ready? That's all this is about. My brother's talking on the phone in there. So if you hear him, I apologize. He can't wait until I'm done streaming. Brothers, he deserves to be heard around the world. He deserves to be heard around the world. He irritates me sometimes. All right. There you go. There it is. Have you been made ready? There we go. I kind of like that. He's talking about his car. He's talking to the car repair place. His window wasn't coming down on his door or something. He had to open his door on the driver's side to look out the window. I guess he's done now. It's painted out too much. I got rid of the A there. I don't know if I can bring that back. If I can get some of that paint off of there. Yeah, there we go. Oops, Scrappy. Have you been made ready? There we go. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll put some of that green in here. Oh, let's dry it. Give it a dry and put a wax paper in there. I can see a picture of a Victorian, maybe a Civil War vintage photo in here. I might get my history book out. I'm going to use my history book for those rustic. I have to go watch Rosemary, see what she's up to. I have to watch Rosemary and see what she's up to with her resting. Let's put wax paper in here. And let's see, how am I going to do it? I'm just going to fold it like this. And that will really fold here like that. Let's see what else I can do in here. Oh, let's paint some of this out. This doesn't matter to me. What do I have? I have the green and the blue and the blue and the buttermilk. Let's get another color out. Yellow? Yellow. Let's do I'm looking for my Georgia clay. Where's my Georgia clay? Yellow and Georgia clay. Yeah. Georgia clay right here. No, that's heritage brick. Where's my Georgia clay? Well, I'm looking for Georgia clay. I got it here somewhere. Georgia clay. Of course, this is also an unopened one. See, they say you're supposed to be able to twist it this way, but that never works for me to get those off. I have to, it works after I cut it. After I cut it, if I twist it, it'll work, but you got to cut it. Which means that they should have a pull tab. I don't care what they say, I want a pull tab on these bottles. And let's mix a little yellow with it. Yellow's about out here. Let's get another yellow. Alrighty. We're going to do a Georgia clay and yellow in here. And mix a little white with that. And I don't care if the dark areas show through, because it just kind of gives it some texture in there. You can't really see what it's all about. Picture in there can show through. The text can show through if it wants. Let's add a little blue in there. white. Oops, that's a lot of white. There we go. This is almost a fall. Looks like fall there, autumn. Let's give it a dry. Heat gun alert. Mary, the wrappers are perforated. The wrappers are perforated? I don't know. My wrappers aren't perforated. Let's find a new one here. I don't see perforated wrappers. I always have a hard time getting these off. This is apple barrel. They need a pull tab. All they could do is put maybe like a 1/16 of an inch and not glue a 1/16 of an inch down. That one's not perforated. Let's see if, let's look at a decal art one. Let's see if I can find a decal art. Here's a decal art metallic. I don't see perforation on these. I don't know what you're buying, but these are not perforated. I don't even feel perforation. Mary wants pull tabs. They should listen to me. They can do it on vinegar bottles. Why can't they do it on paint bottles? This needs all white in here. Mary's a little grumpy sometimes. That stuff makes me grumpy. Sorry about that. There, that just gets it. I might leave that roundness of that mirror. Well, and paint out the center of it. Like that. And I'm just going to do the buttermilk on this page. I kind of like that. Now let's dry it. Janet says, I'm glad you're sharing your feelings with us, Mary. Yesterday, after we got our plants and everything, we kind of take the back road out of town. But I decided I wanted to go to the Dairy Queen, and I wasn't going to tell my brother, but I missed my turn on purpose, and he said, where are you going? And I said, I want an ice cream cone. I want an ice cream cone. So we went and got ice cream. I think he said it twice. He said, where are you going? Where are you going? I want an ice cream cone. I bought him a dish of ice cream. Create a room that celebrates the new season. What does this say? I wanted to create a room that would celebrate something here. Celebrate crew and this new season. I'm not sure what that means. I guess I'll leave that. But I kind of like this area here. And I can paint all that out. Let's do that in a yellowish deco art color again. Georgia clay, I mean. I didn't mean to get more yellow out. That's too much. Well, sometimes you just gotta have what you're thinking, you know. And these paint bottles, I need tabs on them. I'm sorry, I need tabs on them. And I think that they should do that just for me. And I want an edge all the way down my double-sided tape. And they said, well, Mary, that'll add to the cost, and I'll get it at the Dollar Tree. I'll say, if they can do it at the Dollar Tree, you can do it. And they said, well, what they sell at the Dollar Tree is not acid-free. And I say, I don't care. I like Dollar Tree's double-sided tape. Mary's just being crabby this morning. I should have left that rocking chair. If I got it out here. Let's see if I can bring that rocking chair out again. I need a... There we go. We need the rocking chair out. Does it go up? I think it does go up a little here. What is that up there? Comes up this way a little. Okay. Goes over that way. It's a lamp. Okay. And let's do white in here. Oops. Adding a layer of paint like this does add strength to your magazine pages, just so you know. It adds a little bit of strength to the magazine pages. Let's dry that. What time is it? Almost 8:30 here. I'll work in this until 9. And I'm just getting, it's still damp, but I'm just getting it dry enough to flip the page. And let's go back to the front. When you do this, you want to work back and forth through your journal. I think I could probably take that out. Well, maybe I'll leave it in. Let's go. Let's go in here. Ooh, blue in here. Let's do some more of this blue cotton. Let's do blue cotton. It's a light blue, almost a country blue. We're gonna leave the paisley, and let's see, let's do some of this Georgia clay down in there. Kind of blends with that purse. Oh, and I didn't want, I'm always taking out, I wanted to leave this design free, create free, live free, be free. I'm going to leave that. Just kind of blurring it out. And let's... Now this is going to be a glue book, but this could almost be the same as reverse collage in a magazine. Because that's really what I'm doing. I'm painting out everything except for what I want to keep. That I'll probably come in here and glue book around this. Some people see glue books as strictly only gluing images in, and other people say no, you can paint and draw in your glue book. Whatever it's more of a magazine playground area, what Dee Dee calls it. Let's do some more painting out here. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's do this. We'll leave those windows, I think. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's give this a dry. Nina says, good place to experiment. Yes, it is, Nina. Cheryl says, need to visit a Dollar General again. Yeah, they have several Dollar Generals in our area. I actually like Dollar General. Not everything in Dollar General is $1. In Dollar Tree, everything is $1. But I actually like some of the products in Dollar General. Alrighty. Let's just flip. We did this page. Let's kind of flip to the center here. This is where I have those torn pages. I'm not sure I'm ready to do those. It's easy to choose. It's easy to, should choose. It's easy to. I think I'll save that. Where's my sponge? This is a Geico ad. We're going to put, it's easy to. Paint the should choose out. Stay, see, and do. This is Asheville here. Don't know how much of that I want to paint out. Let's do the top and the bottom. Maybe Maybe a little yellow in there. Let's give that a dry. Becky says, I get Dollar General Oxy Cleaner to freshen my washing. Just a couple of tablespoons will keep your washing machine smelling good. I'll have to try that. Dollar General Oxy Cleaner. All right, let's put I'm putting wax paper in here because I don't trust that I'm getting it thoroughly dry because I'm working kind of fast. It's easy to see why you should use Geico. That's what that says. And I think some of this I decided I wanted to keep. This is about being made ready. And I kept this, have you been made ready? I like some of those words in there. I'm going to have to write them down. So I didn't tape that down, and I didn't tape this down. Because this is all about that this is all about the Enneagram personality type stuff. Let's skip that. Once we had marks on the walls and scratches on the floor, I knew that we were here for good. Oh, I like that. Let's do that. We're going to leave this because this is all about the old church in here. They renovated, Joanna and Skip Gaines renovated an old church. They visited often and dream of all that life could have breathed back into it. But I like this. Once we had marks on the walls and scratches on the floor, I knew we were here for good. I'm going to leave that. So let's put some more of that buttermilk on here. I like this buttermilk deco art. It's not a bright white. It kind of has a muted white. Yeah, let's see if I can't just smear some blue in there. And maybe a little Georgia clay down in here. Kind of accents the Georgia clay over on this page. Some more of this on there. And I'm going to leave this because this is all about chopped roasted red peppers, sage leaves, toasted pine nuts, crisp Parmesan toppings. It makes me hungry looking at that. I don't know what I'll do in there, but I'll do something. Paint's not going on there very well. There. I think I'm good with this. Scratches on the floor. Marks on the walls. We made it home. Let's give this a dry. can see some washi tape going on here. Let's see. Put a paper on down in there. And I think I can fold this one. I think it'll be okay. The old church one I'm going to leave for now. And then they talk about canning. Oh, here's her watercolor. We're going to leave that. Creativity takes courage quote. But here we get into the canning. I think I'll leave that and maybe leave this too. I like these just the way they are. Maybe this page here. Open shelving. If you've admired open shelves but struggled to make your own look good, you're not alone. Many people feel like they can't get it just right, but there's a reason I often opt for this design style over others. I love to have my favorite things in plain sight. Oh. Let's do this. I guess I decided to leave that. I did not glue this one down. Did I even have tape on it? I might come back and glue this one down. I'll just smear some paint on it. And I think I'm going to do the same over here. Let's put some yellow on. There we go. It doesn't matter if the background peeks out a little, because you guys know what's in the background, but on first glance, if you were looking at this, you wouldn't know what was in the background. You say that looks something like a hand. But I'll be putting images in over this. Cheryl says, it seems like we're getting April showers now. Yeah, we had a shower here yesterday. As we were driving home, I said, it looks like it's raining over our house. And sure enough, it was. I'm going to leave that for now. It's good for the gardens. It's good for the gardens. And that one's done. Maybe I'll do this one. What time is it? It's 8:43. I've got a few more minutes here. Can't use too much of this Georgia clay. It makes it look like autumn. Let's get out some more of this blue. I like the blue is nice and light and summery. It goes good with this buttermilk. Okay, I'm liking this. Oops, but my sponge is getting worn and torn. Must mean that I'm ready to call it a morning. Let's see, let's dry it a little. I think I can take this one out and put it here. Let's see what I have. So this I'm going to wait. I could do something with this. I have to think about that though. This says paint outside the lines. So that one's done. This one's done. This is the window stuff. This one's done. Design free, live, create free, live free, be free. This needs more of a gray color. These I need to come in and do. So I can work in here. This is the torn pages. This one's done. This one needs to be worked on in here. This one's Have You Been Made Ready? I like that page a lot. And I'm getting ready to call it a day. These are the old church and watercolors. I'm not sure what I'm going to do in here. Let's use up my paint. This is the anagram. Let's go back over. Where was it? In here. Let's do this one. I'm getting ready to call it a day here. Copper. I began collecting copper because to me it feels both nostalgic and timeless, and it can blend into nearly any setting. The best part, the longer and more often you use it, the prettier it gets. I could see a big old copper kettle on this page, which is probably what they had. All right, let's just use up my paint here. Collection notes, design, patina, utility. You know, it's all getting painted out here. I'm just using up what's on my wax paper here. Probably have to put more on there. Let's just smear some more buttermilk. I'm going to buy more of this buttermilk. I like it. I like the buttermilk deco art quite a bit. My sponge is falling apart. I'm going to leave that coppery. Use up my paint here. Alrighty. Let's throw this away. And let's give this a dry. And I'll finish this Let's see, tomorrow's Friday. I don't know if I'll be on. It depends on how tired I am in the morning. Tomorrow morning, I may or may not be on. Wednesday and Friday mornings are kind of impromptu for me. If I feel like it, I'll be on early in the morning. If I don't feel like it, I sleep in. Let's keep these paints out for... But I will be streaming tomorrow night at 7:30, my regular Friday night stream. So there we go. Well, maybe I should put a piece in here because it's not totally dry. And I'm just going to leave this wax paper in here until it dries off a little more. And I'll finish painting in here. You can only do so much and you get tired. So I did this. I drew a picture of let's just open it up to a painty page. And in my art journal, wherever that ran off to. Oh, you don't want to see behind me. You don't want to see behind me. What did I do with my art journal? It has to be over here. Here it is. We drew a picture of Mary Todd Lincoln today. I did a little bit of fussy cutting, and I made a pocket in my art journal here and put my fussy cuts. I started out doing some fussy cutting just to keep myself busy until folks got in here. Let's take this and put it like that. And where's Bizup's card? We did a card for Bizup. Let me find it here. What did I do with that card? This is the deal. I make this stuff and then I can't find it. Come on, it's got to be here. What did I do with it? I put it in a safe place. Here are the envelopes. Card. Here it is. Put it down behind me. Oh, you don't want to see behind me. So we made a card for Bizup. So that's kind of what I did today. So let me come out and say goodbye to everybody. Carla says, hugs and loves to all my lovely fibs. Thank you, Carla. Mary, thank you for the live stream. Carla says, you brighten my morning. You guys brighten my morning. Thank you, Carla. Mary, always get your rest. Yes. Bye, Freddie. Pat. Janet Nashma's going to be take Freddie for a walk. She says, thank you, Mary, and everyone for your company. This morning, Freddie and I are off for a walk. Scott's up, Beck said, be right back. Deborah was here. She says, hugs to you, Roy. Roy says, must take on the day. A beautiful day here on Long Island. Have a wonderful Thursday, everybody, and a great evening. Oh, Beth Schuler, I hear she's having a reaction to that shot, but she usually comes on Thursday night. I don't know if she'll be on tonight, but Beth Schuler is usually on Thursday nights, don't forget. And I'm back to where Becky said that she buys Dollar General OxyCleaner. And thank you, Suze, for popping in. Bye, Mina. Craft and Chat. Becky's going to open the Craft and Chat room I think that is in Phibbsville that she's opening it. I probably won't be in the Thursday one, but I will make it a point if you open it up to Fridays are good days for me to craft and chat after the stream. If I stream. If I don't stream, I'll come in for sure. So bye everybody. Have a great Thursday. Take care. Do some art. Enjoy your day. Go gold or go home. Bye.